Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hey Grayson, how are you? Hey, Grayson says, I was annoyed like a couple hours ago because of games not running properly. What games were you trying to play? Grayson says, don't worry, I don't get nightmares, no dreams 99% of the time. I'm kind of the same way. I probably only dream like every so often, but it's definitely not every night. All right, so we're gonna play Voices of the Void tonight. I've never really played this. I only played the tutorial earlier today because I didn't want to bore you guys with that. But I've heard really good things about this game. The tutorial itself was kind of spooky. Um, it was very liminal, and I don't know. It was eerie. You could tell like something was off. I don't want to spoil it in case you play it, but it's pretty unique. Like so far, this game's very unique, and I'm really looking forward to it. Grayson says someone bought Dead Island 2 but couldn't connect to Epic services, and GTA 5 kept getting lag spikes. Dead Island 2 is pretty good. I used to play that. I haven't played GTA 5 in like probably 3 years. Maybe longer than that. Maybe like 4 or 5. So I'm pretty sure. Oh, hang on. Let me fix the screen here. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this game is like a mod of Half-Life, I want to say. I say that because you'll hear some sound effects that sound very familiar. And the graphics, as you can tell, are very much like Half-Life's. Grayson says, also trying out watching you on my PC instead of my phone. Yeah, let me know if the quality's like bad or if there's anything wrong with the sound. I'll try to fix it. Oh, hey, Daniel. Glad you can make it. Yeah, you didn't miss much. We're just easing into Voices of the Void. I think we talked about this game last stream. But yeah, I hope you're excited for it. There's really no context to why we're here. This looks like some kind of military base. Oh wait, did I just... Okay, I'm on the other side. Got it. I want to go in there though. Daniel says, I know I will sacrifice my fingers to the altar of God. No, don't do that. Okay, so this game's controls are very bizarre. It's nothing like it's like I've never experienced something like this. All right, there we go. I'm really not sure where to go. Dania says, yeah, I did want to see you try this game out when you mentioned it last stream. Yeah, it was between this game or what was the oh yeah, Signalis. Um but I think I might wait till either I get paid or that game goes on sale. But I really want to play it. Base. Yeah, as you can tell, the game's very unsettling. Like it feels like something's gonna jump out at me any moment now. Grayson says, let me have you thought about adding music to the countdown before stream? Yeah, I would just I don't know. I'd have to like I'd have to buy like the like licensed music, I guess, so that it's all kosher. Let's go to base. Daniel says, personally, I wanted to see this game first before you played Signalis, since this is completely fresh to us. Wait, so have we all not played this game? Are we going in live? I've got my headphones turned up. The music's loud. How's the game audio for you guys? Do you want me to turn it up? Space is far away. Daniel says, I've never even heard of this game until you mentioned its existence. Oh, wow. I heard of this game a few months ago. It's starting to get a lot of attention online, I think in certain corners of the internet and like the indie game space. But when I played the tutorial earlier today, I could tell I was like, yeah, I'm probably going to enjoy this. Like the game mechanics are, you'll see. Like they tickle a part of my brain that just I don't see many games accomplishing these days. Is this the base? The lights are broken. Wait, let me catch up on chat. Grayson says there's royalty-free music you could use. Yeah, I'd have to just like sift through it. Daniel says game audio is fine. Okay, good. Grayson says I saw YouTube videos about it, but never watched it nor played it. Okay, so you knew of it. Daniel says also with the countdown music, you could always do the cool thing and play Giga Obscure Tracker Keygen music. I'll have to look into that. I'm not sure what that is. Is that like when they midify certain songs to get around like the DRM or whatever? Daniel says technically copyright infringement, but I've never heard of a case where it was a problem. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to risk it. There's an ATV. We need to get the lights working. Okay, so this looks like my base of operations right here, yeah. This place is a mess. There's a server room. Can nerd out here later. It's cool, you can actually type in like console commands and stuff. Daniel says, crack installers like for Adobe software, a lot of them had music in those installers. Did they really? I always loved and appreciated when like certain software you'd find on the internet just like it would go all out and it almost had like a theme to it when it really didn't have to. Like that concept just reminds me of like the old school internet. Where's my room? I need to put my bag down. Is this my room? Oh. Success. Oh, mannequin died. There's a lift. What's up with this? Oh, the lights work in here. I guess this is my room. Oh boy. Trying to remember how to place stuff. The controls are kind of complicated in this game. Grayson says weird headlights. Daniel says, but I'm referring more to a genre rather than a specific program. Damn, what Linux OS is that? Yeah, right? Kind of looks like it. You've almost certainly heard at least one of the songs I'm referring to, even if they aren't keygens. Yeah, I'll have to look that up later. There we go. Drag Left, right, open. Oh. So I know these things are important, the drives. So maybe we should collect those, you know, and tidy up a little bit. Whoops. I don't know why I can't. Okay, you were able to put these in here in the tutorial. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe they need to have data on them first. All right, let's keep exploring. The toilet chicken burger. Burger? I thought those were footsteps at first. Whoa. That's really cool, actually. How do I focus? That's a spoopy planet. This game is cool. Oh wait, actually, what was in my suitcase? I guess it's this. Wait, Daniel says, I've been trying to hold off on saying it, but I really want to say it. This game's theme and even some of the visuals kind of remind me of Signalis. Maybe that's why I thought of it. And maybe it's because the point of the game is to like hunt down like alien signals, I'm pretty sure. Signalis. Ew. That's eerie. It's a generator. Hmm. What? Oh, my flashlight died. Shoot. I forgot about that. I gotta find batteries. What am I supposed to do? I just ragdoll. There's no like objective. All right, I guess I'll just start. Oh, here we go. Welcome, Professor Leia. Welcome. Welcome to your new job, Dr. Kell. My name is Leia, your main supervisor. You've probably got through the learning period, but I'll remind you what your job is and what to do. In short, your job is basically scanning the sky for anomalous signals. That is your main task. Another task is to process the data of these signals and send us the data stored on analog drives. You will get a reward for each drive, and if you process the signal on further levels, you will get more points. Next task is to look after these big satellite dishes, its servers, and calibration. You can recalibrate satellites remotely through the console panel, but if the satellite server shuts down, you have to manually fix it. The server is inside the satellites. Alright, I think that is it. The nuclear reactor is not implemented yet, so you don't need to worry about that. Nuclear reactor? Gather the signals, process them, sell results to us, look after the satellites. That's it. Good luck, Professor Leia. Daniel says that radar is sick. All the all like the interactable devices in this game are really cool. Grayson says there's a ragdoll button. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe if you get stuck. Dr. Bao. Hi. Hello, I am Dr. Bao. I will be responsible for your daily tasks. In short, I will ask you to do a quick task at the start of every day. First, I will request a specific amount of drives. These can range from level 0 drives to level 8. I understand your situation, however, and will not request a drive you can't obtain. The second task I will ask of you is a simple satellite checkup. Go to the satellite, type in sv.hash into the server, and write down the server and number in a note. For example, Bravo 02A42188095. Once you've done that, attach it to the lid of the drive box and send it off with your drone. I've left a little notebook on the table and you can tear some pages out for the notes. As usual, you will get a nice point bonus if you complete these for me. Have a nice day/night wherever you are. Dr. Bao. Burger. Find all chicken burgers. What did I just do? All right. First things first, we need to find a signal. I'm just going to go for the signal on this plane. Look, the satellites are rotating. Daniel says the command center is a true gamer room. Yeah, it really is. There's not enough trash. Yeah, this is nothing. All right, and then I think we come over here. And we have to calibrate the satellites, the dishes to pick up the frequency. And I think how I did it before in the tutorial is... Wait, let me see if I can remember. Oh yeah, I started with this. And I started scanning around. And I think it just picked it up. Daniel says it needs more rats and cockroaches skittering around. Yeah, where are the cockroaches? Oh, look. Oh, we got something. Okay, the picture's coming in a little clearer now. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh. There we go. Oh, I gotta eat something. Alright, it's a dwarf planet. Looks like it's downloading the signal now. This download's gonna take a while. Hang on, I want to see how I drop stuff. Um, oh, that's how. Jeez. I don't want to throw it. I just want to drop it. You hear those sound effects? Told you to be reminiscent. Ah, dang it. Daniel says, so far I have not seen a super obvious Signalis reference, but I wouldn't be surprised if it pops up somewhere. It might. Kind of want to clean up a little bit. Oh, that's cool. Wait, do we have like a trash can anywhere? Garbage bin. Wait, can I do this? No. Daniel says, bro, the new cleaning simulator is looking insane. Look at this. I mean, this is pretty cool. Oh, maybe I can dump it in here? Yeah. Can I... These are too heavy. Wait. I don't think I can go up there. Oh, here we go. No? Damn, am I really gonna have to do this by hand? What's in here? Oh my god. That is so loud. Grayson says, I would be surprised because from what I looked at, this is older than Signalis. The demo of this game was uploaded in August while Signalis released in October of last year? I thought Signalis has been out for a while. Alright, I'm just gonna grab this. Oh, look at that. It stays in ball form. Grayson says, I don't know if Signalis had a demo before 2022. This game looked a lot different, like just a year ago. They've really improved it. I'll put this back. Oh. All right, let's go check on the signal. It's almost there. I feel like there's an easier way to clean stuff up. I just don't know it yet. Because I am not taking everything out one by one. I will leave it filthy. Oh, it finished. All right, so then we come over here and you can listen to it. It's, I think, like an audio file. Wait, Daniel says, so Grayson, I think you're right, but now that I'm looking at it, it's a bit more complicated than we probably thought. Signalis' beta demo came out in June 3rd of 2022, so technically older. I remember seeing that people were anticipating the game before that, but I don't know if it was an early access thing or devlog or what. Grayson says, yeah, I thought so too, especially since development is not the same. Daniel says, regardless, it's an interesting coincidence that both this and Signalis were in development at pretty much the same time. Do they have like similar aesthetics? It's not working. Hmm. Did I break it? I may have broke it. Daniel says the aesthetic is similar-ish, mostly when you see very pixelated graphics. Oh yeah. Daniel says some of the interior architecture and how it's dilapidated is also somewhat reminiscent of Signalis. In Signalis, aren't you like stuck on a planet or something? Daniel says the gameplay is different. Signalis's puzzles are not exactly what this game is about. In Signalis, you aren't stuck on a planet or something. It's complicated. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. Grayson says this game is very slow. Yeah, I kind of like it though. It's drawing me in. Oh, we already got something right off the bat. Oh my god, it's so sensitive. There we go. Okay, that's got to download again. Wait, let me check the computer again. Ooh, MREs. I need to find batteries. Oh wait, let me put this in here. No. My God, this is like a whole like kitchen mini game. Grayson says, "Didn't you have batteries in your suitcase?" I might have. Oh yeah, I did. Good remembering. Just gonna grab all this stuff. Look at this little guy. He's adorable. Put him on my bed. Oops. All right, my screen is starting to shake, which means I think I'm getting very tired. So I'm gonna sleep. Daniel says, "I'm actually trying to answer where Signalis takes place in without spoilers, but it's kind of impossible." Yeah, if that's like a big reveal at the towards the end or something, then yeah, don't tell me. Whoa. Oh shoot. That was creepy. Alright, let's check on the signal. Oh, it shifted. Daniel says it's not like a big reveal or anything, it's just that most answers are kind of problematic in their own way and tells you a little more about the game without that would be better experience firsthand. Yeah. No, I got you. Alright, we got the flashlight recharged. Grayson says you barely got any sleep because of the nightmare. Yeah, I'm thinking that too because I don't know if you noticed, but the F in the bottom left hand corner is for food, and then S is stamina or sleep, I guess. And yeah, we did not sleep very well. Oh, this object is an asteroid. Should I just go back to sleep? I guess I'll go back to sleep. Oh no. Again? Look, I'm getting worse sleep. shoot. What do I do? Is it because this place isn't like homey enough? Let's try again. Daniel says NASA or some organization has a program like this game, right? To detect alien signals. SETI, I think. Yeah, SETI. Oh, look at the meteor shower. What was that? I don't know about you, but I think that would be so cool to be like stationed at one of these places, super remote, and like you deal with high tech equipment all day long. It'd be pretty neat. Daniel says SETI at home, I think is what it's called. I know there's also a program that NASA set up that that anyone can be a part of. And you basically sift through this database, I think of planets or stars. I think it's stars. And you have to like you basically just classify them and like organize them. Okay, so this finally finished. Let's save the signal. Okay. I don't think it's doing anything here. Wait. Oh, I think we forgot to do the daily task. Whoops. Daniel says Galaxy Zoo. Oh, is that what it was called? I used to do that a fair bit a while ago. Oh, dang. Was it fun? Daniel says, oh, he's quoting me. It'd be cool working in a super remote area like this. Reminds me of a game called Firewatch, which I think was the last really popular walking simulator. Yeah, I played Firewatch. That was a good game. The ending kind of made me sad though. We forgot to do this. Yeah, type in sv.hash. Whoops. Daily task. There is a task for today. You need to bring us three signals, or bring us these signals. One signals of level 0, reward 20. And check the satellite and make a report. Delta Victor Bravo. Okay. I think I do that here. Daniel says, yeah, Galaxy Zoo is really cool. Most of the galactic objects you classify are okay. Just very pixelated, blurry messes, and sometimes you get something really spectacular. I would love to try it out. Is it still ongoing? Daniel says, yep, you reminded me of it, and I decided to hop on just for one classification. Oh, just now? Daniel says, oh wow, they also have JWST images, and it's so high quality that the auto galaxy crop tends to have issues isolating galaxies from stars. Oh wow. Yeah, the jump from the Hubble to the JWST was insane, like in terms of quality. When JWST went up, there were like, I think 11 points of failure. and it went off like without a hitch. It's so finicky. There we go. All right, that's gonna take a minute. I think we got a drone package or something. Oh, kind of want to go up here. Daniel says, yeah, JWST is goated. It had like a million things that could have gone wrong, and not only did it go well, I think it actually went better than expected. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I think the quality of the telescope images was higher due to the launch being really good. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. This map is pretty big. Oh, look, there's a fire watch tower. Daniel says, at least that's what I remember. I'd need to look it up to confirm. Damn, Firewatch 2 looking crazy. I don't know where that drone dropped off the equipment. I think they were making a delivery, but it's a switching station. Oops. All right, we're picking up something here. Oh, it's used to clear it. I don't know why this terminal won't work. Check this satellite and make a report. Delta Victor Bravo. 25 points for each server. Victor looks okay. Bravo's fine. Where's Delta? Yeah, they're all fine. Oh, what the? We gotta do math here. Okay. Grayson says, didn't you need to do SV hash? Oh, maybe. Daniel says, I did some reading in chat, GPTing, and it seems that JWST exceeded, sometimes vastly so, in just about every metric imaginable. One of the biggest ones is fuel. It was planned to go for 10 years, but the launch was so good that they had double the fuel they were predicting to have with an estimated 20 plus years. Wow. Double? That's crazy. So I have to go to the satellite, you think? Or can I do it remotely? It's kind of looking spooky out there. Look at that. Daniel says, maybe it wasn't double the fuel, but I don't see how it wouldn't be considering it's double the mission time. Yeah. Unless they considered maybe like, because I know the big issue with the JWST was they were really scared about the um oh, it's about to rain. The sails. They thought the sails might malfunction when it, because it has to like unfold. So they were worried about that. And I think they were worried about the panels because the panels had to unfold too, and they were worried that like they would get damaged during the launch. Cannot access to the satellite. Why? Should we go out there? I'm kind of tempted. Hello? How do I drive? Oh. Oh. Oh, hang on, guys. This is what the drone dropped. This is the loading zone. Where's Bravo? Okay. So I guess you have to physically go to the satellites to get the hash codes. Data says, yeah, the origami was the telescope. Yeah, had everyone's butthole clenching for dear life, but I think even that exceeded expectations in terms of self-assembly accuracy. Damn, you're in Silent Hill now with the fog. Yeah. I'm gonna write this hash code down. I think we needed Delta. Wait, can I use this? Damn, I thought I could use this. What am I holding? Oh god. Whoops. Sorry guys, I'm still getting used to the controls. Grayson says, I'm gonna head off. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Also, is there a map of the satellites in the signal room? Oh, there is a map of the satellites in the signal room. Oh, okay. I'll check that out. Hope you have a good night, Grayson. Hope you can sleep well. And I hope you have a good day tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, this is the map. There we go. Now it's working. I think we should probably send this one out so we can get the daily task done. Whoops. Oh, wait. Don't I have to put a note inside or something? Maybe not. I think I leave it here for pickup. Trying to hang my doctorates on the wall. I'm not sure how. There we go. A notepad. A battery? You know what I could use up here? A trash can. Oh, trash can. Ooh, that's taking a minute. All right, hopefully we get a reward for that one signal. Med kit. I guess you can get hurt in this game. I'm gonna rest. What was that? The CIA, Daniel says. Welcome to the stream, CIA. Whoa, did you see that? like electricity. What the? Oh, we lost power. Do I have to follow the lines? Oh, look how far it goes. Oh, shoot. I think I might just walk there. It's way too dark to take the ATV. Oh, shoot. Oh, we did it. Not gonna lie, this is pretty creepy. Tania says, my guy's getting that cardio like his life depends on it. I'm afraid something's gonna jump out at me. Oh, wait, I can't get in here. Oh, wait, never mind. All right, let's see if we can make our way back. I guess I can Oh! What happened? Are you serious? I died. I I like tripped and started tumbling down the mountain. Okay. I gotta be careful. I should probably just follow the lights here. Danny says, bro, you fell down 2 feet and went Sonic the Hedgehog rolling at the speed of sound into instant death without parole. Yeah, for real. Yeah, what's that sound? Is that the drone? Whoa. Okay, I'm like worried now. I don't want to take another tumble. Should probably save. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're good. Base. Daniel says, I can't believe a game like this has realistic death mechanics. I didn't think you could die in this game. But I guess you have to watch out for the environment and maybe even like monsters or something. I don't know. Wait, so the drone came, but he didn't take the box. Oh, I was supposed to call it. The ATV looks so goofy. Doesn't it kind of look like a character from Oddworld? Did you ever play that game? Dana says, I assume there were gonna be monsters, but I don't know what's going to be the justification. Maybe anomalies like in Stalker. I was thinking that or aliens. This game has a very like aliens or cryptids. Yeah, like a cryptid vibe. My favorite cryptid is the Skinwalker. It's a little fun fact about me. Whoa. That's so fast. That's pretty cool. All right, hopefully we get paid for that. Wait, the power is still out? Daniel says, bro, that's a goofy ass looking insect on wheels. I know, right? I've never played Oddworld, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, what was that? Paper. All right, so the switching station's fine. Maybe we need to reset the breakers. Where would that be? This is all offline. Maybe in the basement. I'm gonna grab this hammer just in case. Oh yeah, here. Daniel says favorite cryptid. Which one was the one that steals the soul of someone and becomes them? But it's like a totally different person. Goatman? That kind of sounds like a skinwalker. But skinwalkers like I think they kill you and then they take your form and then they like go after people nearby. There are some pretty convincing videos of cryptids online. It's really spoopy. Danny says maybe I'm making shit up because I only know of cryptids from old image boards. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like a paranormal like X board thing. I guess I can't break that. We need the crowbar. Oh, fuck. Why is my flashlight dead? Come on. Oh, crap. It's completely dead. And these batteries aren't working. Oh, no. I can't see. Oh, God. I don't know what to do. It's so freaking dark. Am I putting in dead batteries? Is that what is happening here? Can I drop one of these? That doesn't work either. There we go. Yeah, so these are dead batteries. I want to go in there. Tools to break the boxes with. Rocks? Oh. I forgot there's a generator. Is this doing anything? Wait, Daniel says it might have been a skinwalker. The one I'm thinking of, the last person in the facility desperately wanted subsequent people to shit their pants. Yeah. I want to say you're thinking of Skinwalker. What's with the mannequins? It's been like 2 games in a row that we've had creepy mannequins. It's a furnace. Can I throw these boxes in there? Jesus. The paper lies. Tools to break the boxes with. These don't work. We need a crowbar. All right, let's get out of here. All right, Daniel says, if you keep hitting it with the rock for 13 hours, eventually nothing will happen. The paper lied to us. I got a bunch of emails. Oh no. Dr. Bao, you have failed the report, Dr. Kell. There is a task for today. You need to bring us these signals, 2 signals of level 0, reward 29, and check this satellite and make a report. Juliet Lima Whiskey. 25 points for each server. Juliet Lima Whiskey. Oh wait, daily task info. Got your package, Dr. Kell, but the hash codes are not complete. Please complete the task. I can't do anything without a full report, Dr. Kell. Please redo the full report. Check these satellite servers again. Juliet Lima Whiskey. Package received. 5 points have been sent to your account balance. Dr. Max. Too noisy. The data has too much noise. Can't do much with this information. Damn. Juliet Lima Whiskey. Lima's down. Whiskey's fine. Oh man, Lima and Juliet are both down. Lima and Juliet. All right. I think I'm gonna rest and maybe go check those out when it's daytime. Right. Daniel says you gotta bring Ligma back up. And the others, of course. What about Bafo? Or no, Bofa. That's what I meant. Bofa is top priority. I really like the music in this game. Alright, this finally finished. We already got one in. I don't know why this is broken. Or maybe I'm missing something? Hmm. This game is complicated. Daniel says you gotta bring Ligma, Bofa, Sagondi, Gulpin, and Cantus up. If the satellites had those names, that would just kill the immersion. Alright, which ones were down again? Do you remember? It's Juliet. It was Juliet and Lima, right? It was Juliet and Lima. All right, let's go find them. All right, Juliet's that way. And Lima's this way. Oh my god. Bro. What the fuck? Oh, that scared the shit out of me. The game crashed. Was that part of the game? What the hell? Oh, that gave me chills. Daniel says, I was wondering the same thing. Was that intentional? I don't know. Oh, this got all messed up. Hang on. Do I just pick up where I left off? Whoa. Hang on. This game is kind of freaking me out now. Alright, Lima. Wait, how can I tell which one's which? This is Quebec. Daniel says that moment was like acetone to your nostrils wakes you the fuck up. Yeah, that woke me up. I was starting to get a little tired because the game's really slow. Oh, there's the sign. We've been playing for 2.5 hours, but it doesn't feel like it. Even though it's like a slow-paced game, it's kept me pretty engaged. Oh, I guess the first one was... Whoops. Was the first one Lima? It's the worst sign placement. It's Kilo. Is that Lima? That's Lima. Daniel says 2 hours. Thought it was less time, actually. Yeah, me too. You know, I hope this is enjoyable because I didn't know if this game would be streamer friendly, you know? But like I'm really enjoying it. So I hope you are too. All right. You know what this game really feels like though? Like it has this sense of like there's like this sense of dread and also like you're being watched, you know? Oh, you know what I realized? We should probably get another signal going before we head out again. Daniel says it's a bit slower, but I think it works well as a chill game to hang out around in and stuff. Yeah. It's weird because it's like it's creepy, but I also feel kind of cozy at the same time. At least I feel cozy like in the base. I don't feel very cozy outside. Can we upgrade this? All right. That should speed up the download. Okay. So we need to go find Juliet, right? Or was it whiskey? It was Juliet. Okay. Daniel says November Oscar uniform Juliet. What is that? Is that like Whiskey Tango Foxtrot? What is that? 7 plus 5. Daniel says those are the ones that were down, I think. Oh. Okay. So November, Oscar, and uniform. Oscar's this way. Maybe not. Oh! Oh, whoops. Delta. Daniel says, damn, no death this time. You want me to die? November, Oscar, uniform, Juliet. Daniel says, I guess getting crushed by an ATV is not as bad as ragdolling. That must suck. I know people die from ATVs like all the time because of that. I've kind of always wanted to ride on an ATV, but I don't know. They kind of freak me out a little bit. Oh, it's a planet. Oh, crap. Was I supposed to get the hashes? Whoops. Even if I get the hash codes, I don't know. I don't know what to do with them. Do I put them in the box? Like on a piece of paper? Daniel says, I did not know ATVs were that dangerous. I assume they're less dangerous than dirt bikes, but maybe not by much. So they're dangerous because usually you go like mountain. I mean, like you're driving on like dirt roads or like on a mountain. Um, and if you take it like too vertical or there's not enough traction, you could like pull the whole thing like over you. You know, like by popping a wheelie and then it just sort of like flips up and crushes you. Like I think that's how people get crushed. It's like they give it too much gas and, you know. There's a secret drive in here. Daniel says, oh, that might make it more dangerous than dirt bikes in some cases. Yeah, I guess it just depends. I feel like dirt bikes, they can't really crush you because they're pretty light, no? Aren't they only like 100 pounds or so? So it's November Oscar uniform. I'm writing it in there so I don't forget. Hmm. Daniel says, according to my massively extensive one Google search, 100 to 200 pounds for kid dirt bikes and 200 to 300 pounds for adult dirt bikes. Oh, okay. So heavier than 100 pounds, but it's likely not body crushing weight. Yeah, I think, depending on how hard you fall, you definitely break something. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't ride one. We still don't know what this does. Well, I mean, we know what it does, but we don't know what exactly we're picking up here. Okay, that finished. Oh, it's not blowing out our eardrums this time. That was pretty. Hey, Daniel says, unless you're like Giga Petite, 4'2" female is probably not gonna send you to the void if it just happens to fall on you, but I guess it depend on a lot of factors. Yeah. A quick Google search, the average ATV can be anywhere from 400 to 1,000-ish pounds. Yeah, see, it's much heavier. Daniel says that was definitely a song, a good one and one of many. I feel like we just discovered aliens. Still doesn't do anything. What am I missing here? Hang on. Oh no! Dang it. I donked up. I hit quit by accident. Daniel says, I can't believe A's like, whoa, like classical. A Lamaus? I feel like we're getting really close to discovering something, like in real life. In terms of A Lamaus. Like recently they just found a planet that they're pretty sure has life on it. Like they were able to tell like it has the atmosphere that would be suitable for life. Danny says, "You remember the golden discs NASA sent? I guess the aliens like the music that much." Yeah. Have you ever played Stellaris? Start processing signals. You should upgrade processing level at least by 1. Oh. Daniel says, I have not, but I've definitely heard of it. Stellaris, I mean, there's a cool little like side quest that basically goes along the lines of humanity realizes we're in like a dark forest scenario when it comes to like extraterrestrial intelligent life, and they realize that sending a disk full of all of our information about humanity, you know, like what we look like, or like I think they even sent like our genome sequence on it. They realized how dangerous this was and how naive humanity was back in the day. So they have to send out, you know, more advanced starships to go and like catch it before it falls into enemy hands or alien hands, I guess. I don't know. It's a pretty interesting thought. Wait, did it say processing level or processing speed? You should upgrade processing level at least by 1. Okay. Oh, here. Oh, what? There we go. There we go. Daniel says, I forgot who said it. Stephen Hawking. One of them was a big opponent against the golden plates being sent up in space for the exact thing you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, it feels pretty naive, you know? Because I always think about what happened to the Native Americans in America, you know? And when the British came over and started colonizing and like just the horrible atrocities that happened there. So I kind of like to think of that, on a cosmic scale. Um I don't know. I want to think that like alien life is, intelligent alien life will be, you know, passive and would want only to help us and be kind, but another part of me is like, I don't know about that. It feels kind of foolish to just assume that. Daniel says specifically it was about the fact that Earth's exact location was written on the golden plates. Yeah, it was. Didn't they put like the stars? Like you can figure it out by like seeing which stars are our closest neighbors or something like that. Daniel says, to be honest, in hindsight, I think I'm okay with them putting music and stuff on it, but maybe they should have omitted Earth's location. Yeah. But yeah, I think it just feels like the government is starting to warm up to the idea of letting the public know like what's really going on. There have been so many instances of them coming out and saying, "We don't know what this is," and here's the footage. Like UAPs, like the discussion of UAPs alone. Oh, that was creepy. Or completely out. Power is fine. Maybe it's the circuit breaker? I wonder if I'm overloading it by letting them all be on. I don't know. Wait, Daniel says, from what I understand, I think they were like very big, obvious markers in the form of stuff like quasars and whatnot. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's pretty deep. That's like, the quasars are like the lighthouses of the galaxy. At least I think that's right. Kind of like the equivalent of the North Star, but there's a lot of them. Wait, are quasars are they the stars that spin like super, super fast? Or am I thinking of something else? Then he says, I could send you a picture of the golden record in the chat. You can see it on the bottom left. Quasars are like the lighthouses of the galaxy. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, yeah. No, yeah, I've seen the golden plate. It's been a while, but I can kind of picture it. I know we're due for a jump scare soon. Like a bad one. Like the one that crashed the game. Okay, this finished. That's one big hash. Start. Stop. Stop. There we go. Once it has that blue light, I think this is good to go. Oh, we can also do this other one now. Daniel says quasars are black holes that have the energy beams which are unimaginably powerful. Yeah, like at the poles, right? They blast out radiation. And they spin like really fast. Or maybe I'm thinking of pulsars. What's the difference between a quasar and a pulsar? These people are gonna fire me. I failed every daily task since I was brought in. Okay, we can't fail this next daily task. I'm like gonna make it like my top priority. There's a task for today. You need to bring us these signals, 2 signals of level 1, reward 48, and check this satellite and make a report. Foxtrot, Uniform, Mike, FUM. Reward 25 points for each server. FUM. All right, we're gonna check out the satellites when it's daytime. Daniel says, yep, but I think the big distinction here is that the beams are pointed right at us. Oh. Pulsars also emit the beams, but they aren't black holes, right? They're just stars, right? They are neutron stars, and those are the ones that spin super fast, yeah. I like to every now and then go on like a deep dive on Wikipedia, especially like the cosmology Wikipedia, like rabbit holes. And yeah, no, it's fascinating. Wait, interestingly, whether or not black holes spin is kind of a topic of scientific debate. I mean, we can't even tell, right? I mean, no light escapes, so all right, I'm gonna rest a little bit. Look, it's the moon. Kind of wish these lights turned on. And it says quasars equal black holes, no spin, pulsars, dead star nuclei, confusingly called neutron stars. Despite the fact they're not stars in the traditional sense, and they usually spin very, very, very fast. Yeah. Like, it's insane how fast they spin. Okay, that finished. It's gonna take a while. Oh, let's see what the drone left us. Nice. All right, we should probably head out. We need to find Foxtrot. Was it FUM? Foxtrot Uniform Mike, I think. Save error. Oh no. Mike is this way. Got a bad feeling. What? What's happening? What was that? What? Sounded like a siren. Daniel said both are defined as objects whose radiation beams at the poles point at us, and in the case of pulsars, the beam aims at us periodically, but typically very fast. Chernobyl nuclear disaster. Yeah, really. So uniform's down, but we still have to go to Foxtrot. And now we need the hash, which I think I can take down in my notebook. Yeah. One two two 05017A9. Dania says, I actually could be pretty wrong about my definitions, but I'm probably somewhat right, maybe. It sounds right. This is weird. I can't save. Look. And everything's all messed up. What happened? What? Am I dying? What is going on? Yeah, look, I'm dying. What? What is in the sky? What the hell? Daniel says, I'm not sure if a quasar or pulsar needs to point at us directly for it to technically count as a quasar and pulsar. WTF is going on with this game of the video variety? I don't know. I can't go outside. Something happened. I don't know if it was like a nuke. Look at the lighting. But yeah, it's like killing me when I stand outside. Daniel says this is getting interesting. There was a thing that you couldn't look at as it was censored. Yeah, it looked like it was censored. And I'm wondering, because look, all the satellite dishes are pointing at the thing. They're pointing in the direction of the thing that was hurting me, and I think it's that. But it says it's a planet. This is creepy. You know who couldn't play this game? People with what's the fear of space again? There's like a name for it. Daniel says grab a Death Star and destroy it. Yeah, we need one. I don't know what to do. I was supposed to make my rounds and check out the other satellite dishes. Daniel says it's called astrophobia. Yep, that's exactly it. I mean, then again, like, does it count if you're not even in space, but like you're exploring space from the ground? Like, does that count? Or do you have to be in space to feel astrophobic? Holy crap. A bunch of these satellites were taken down. Daniel says, I think it also has some overlap with other phobias like megalophobia, fear of large objects. Yeah, definitely. And melanoheliophobia, fear of black holes. Daniel, that's a good question. I have no idea how the fear of space works. It reminds me of the fear of the ocean. Yeah, it definitely does. The ocean kind of freaks me out. Especially like, not like the beach, but like the middle of the ocean, where it's like it's so deep that it goes on for miles. I'm just waiting for a good how do you pronounce that? Thalassophobia. Like a game that does that really well is gonna do well, I think. I'm not sure exactly what part of the ocean is triggering. I think it's the depth and the unknown of like what's in it. Or like if you look up videos that trigger that phobia, it's either really big ships, like sunken ships, or like sea monsters. Or like deep holes that you find in the ocean. Danny says, I think the common fear in a lot of people is just being out in the ocean, wide open waters, endless in the yeah. It just goes on for so long. Like you're just surrounded by water with nothing else. Yeah. It just makes you feel like a speck, you know? I don't know what to do. This might be a game over because I can't save. It's all fucked up. I think this game's kind of like it's kind of like a rogue, you know, where it's kind of random and you never know what you're gonna get. Maybe I just need to sleep it off. Can I see it? It's creepy. There are no other windows. Shit, it's right above. I think I just need to sleep it off. Danny says there kind of is a game that kind of scratches that thalasophic itch. I can't pronounce that. I'm too tired. Subnautica. Oh yeah. I've never played Subnautica, but it looks good. Danny says I've played it and it's good, but I don't have that big of a fear of the ocean as a lot of people, so I found it less creepy and more mysterious and hostile. Oh man, I can't sleep? What am I supposed to do? I can eat soap. Danny says this is coming from a guy that's the #1 world's biggest bitch when it comes to horror, and I still like horror. Yeah, playing horror games is tough for me, but watching horror games isn't so bad. Like I used to watch my friend play horror games all the time. Danny says I'd recommend Subnautica. I think it's a very streamer friendly. It's very streamer friendly. Yeah. I'll have to pick it up when it goes on sale. Like, I've been meaning to play it. Oh, I gotta repair this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh! Wait. What if I don't look at it? Nope. Still kills me. Daniel says, I like having other people watch me play horror games because I think it's entertaining for me, or for both me and the other person to see a more spooked on average person shit his pants. Yeah, I mean, that sounds entertaining. I'm tempted to just rip this page out. Throw it in here. Block this up. And just send it out because I don't want to waste the trip, you know? Ugh. They're moving. Oh no. The download reset? No. Danny says, what if I don't look at it? That'd make a cool SCP idea. A planet that starts killing you if you start looking at it. Yeah. That's a cool idea. It's like some kind of like cosmic object that like almost like a, I don't know, like a god or something that's like it just can't be witnessed by mortals, so it kills you if you witness it. Danny says, but maybe there's some prerequisite so it doesn't just kill everybody on Earth. Yeah, it's like you'd have to look at it with your own eyes, like directly. Or maybe like you have to perceive it. Like you have to know what you're looking at or something like that. Danny says like maybe it's special cognito hazard, like that once you know about the planet you can no longer safely look at the sky and risk dying. Yeah, exactly. I like that idea. It's like once you know about something, then it becomes like, risky or like a hazard or something. Where is it? Uh, I'm just wondering, will it go away once it sets? Or is it always going to be in the sky now? All right, I got to like put this over there real quick. Uh, oh. Oh no. Dania says reminds me of Rocco's basilisk. It becomes hazardous once you attain knowledge of it. Yeah, exactly. I love that thought experiment. It's basically imagine a boot so big that you have to lick it like I forget how the meme goes, but it was pretty good. Dania says weird idea, but can you use blind spots to prevent it from killing you? I'm actually wondering if maybe like can I put an object in front of me? Oh, shoot. Like hiding behind an object maybe? I love how quickly it picks it up. Like, can I hide under this chair? Oh yeah, look at that. That works. Maybe it's like UV radiation. Danny says computer boys are really like, yeah, exactly. This is a meme. Computer boys are really like, imagine a boot so big that logically we must start licking it now in case it might possibly exist someday. Yeah, pretty much. It's like no backbone. I'd like to believe humanity would at least like attempt to fight back something that crazy and diabolical. Why is it computer boys? What does that mean? Oh, the download is taking so long. Oh no. I wish I had like blast shields or something. Wait, I do have blast shields. There's a hide under my desk. Nope, doesn't work. I don't know what to do. It won't even let me save. It's like it's almost like a game over. Daniel says computer boys does hit pretty different, not gonna lie. Yeah, I've never heard that before. And it's kind of funny. Computer boys. Can I use this? Oh, I can. I guess fires can start. E and R hold item. E left mouse button throw. I just want to drop it. Danny says computer men's, calculator males. So the big question is, are we screwed? Because it won't let me save. It won't let me sleep. I'm going to pack my bags and get out of town. And he says logically iterative XY chromosome hammer. Where my XY chromosome boy is at? How have I not died yet? Oh, this is an item box. Use it to sell items through the drone to get additional points. Put items in the box, put it on the drone spot, and call the drones. You will get the points shortly. Items can have different value. Items from the store cost 50% of its original price. The price is affected by the parameters of the item, such as gas, energy, etc. Items without a price will sell for 1 point. So maybe that's a good way to get rid of trash? Maybe? Daniel says, does riding on an ATV prevent damage from the SCP planet? Because I guess I'm calling it the SCP planet now. I think it was still killing me. I kind of want to look up. Oh, we did it. Yeah, we just needed to survive. Um, Daniel says maybe the point of the trees is to have blind spots against the planet. Yeah, maybe. Yay, I can sleep. This game is so weird, man. It's weird, but it's good. The hell was that? Alright, did this finish yet? Oh my god, it's taking so long. We need to upgrade this. Daily task information. Dr. Bao. Got your package, Dr. Kell, but the hash codes are not complete. Please complete the task. I can't do anything without a full report. Dr. Kell, please redo the full report. Foxtrot uniform Mike from package received. Oh, we got 20 points. I got a blank message from Dr. Ken. That's weird. Whoa. Um. What? I can't tell if this is on purpose or if I found a bug. I think I found a bug. It's anytime you click on their profile picture, it sends out a garbled mess. Daily task. Yeah, I failed. You need to bring us these signals, 3 signals of level 1, 62, and check this satellite and make a report. TOS, Tango, Oscar, Sierra. Okay, I boosted the download speed by a lot. I can't get it. Daniel says game takes a while to get to its weird horror and wait seems to be paying off. Yeah. It's a really slow burn, but I'm at the edge of my seat now. Like, this is really good. No, Sadie at home is picking up some crazy shit. I don't want to go out there. It's dark. It's scary. At least the download's moving somewhat okay. I guess we gotta go out there. Oscar's down. Sierra's fine. There's Tango. And Tango's fine. So Oscar's the only one that's down, but we need to go to all 3. Oh, okay, good. You put them in the chat. All right. I guess I gotta go out there. I don't want to do it. Damn it, I mess that up every time. Grab. There we go. There's a toolbox. raining. You know, the ATV is kind of a pain to drive. I might just go on foot. Daniel says, bro, I think I just saw something behind you. A statement a viewer makes to make the streamer consciously anxious. It feels like something's watching me, yeah. You know, I want to go on foot, but I should probably take the ATV because oh, the ATV is smoking. Um 1, 2, 3, 4 pass. Oh, for here? Oh no. Did I just lock myself out? Okay, good. Whew. Daniel says the dark, foggy aesthetic of the game goes pretty hard. Yeah. Take the ATV in case you definitely won't get chased and definitely not real horrors beyond your comprehension. I'm going to take it because also I'm afraid I'm going to be out there in the dark and my flashlight goes out. That's like my worst fear right now. Not enough space still. Wow, okay. Have too much garbage at your house, want to compress it so it won't take too much space. Recycle your trash into a more compact form. The following pages will teach you how to compress trash into something more usable, and it's very easy. Ah. So I guess this is how you clean up a little bit. Jesus. Danny says, wait, you can lock the main door. Are you supposed to lock it before you leave? I don't know. I mean, maybe. What would be the point otherwise, right? Oh my god, it's so dark. Wait. Wait, so TOS and Kilo November Papa uniform. I'm just gonna stick to the ones we need. Well, then again, Kilo's right over there. I guess I'll go to Kilo. A little math to calm us down. And it says these are wonderful sounds. It's like those Gmod videos. Yeah, I kind of wish the ATV wasn't so it's really loud. But then again, I have my headphones up like a lot to make it more scary. Okay, I don't need the hash there. I only need the hashes from Tango, Oscar, and Sierra. Whoops. No, bike. No. Okay, Oscar's this way. Maybe this way? Oh, there's a dish right there. Which one are you? It's Delta. Tango, Oscar, Sierra. Hey, wait a minute. Did that SCP planet kill all the grass? Don't you remember this being like a lush, grassy knoll? Oscar. $141D1FEBBA. Yeah. Oscar. Oh, whoops. I put K1. D1FEBBA. Yeah. Daniel says maybe the reason deserts became deserts is because the land became aware of the planet. Now we know. I'm sure there's an SCP where the land is sentient. That's another cool idea. But yeah, look at this. There's no more grass or flowers. That's not good. Anytime there's a save error, something's gonna happen. Oh! Okay, we're good. Tango. Nine one two three AC A 4B8. Oh, I just realized this should appear back at home base. Because look, we're getting the hash codes from last time. So we just need Sierra now. Hang on one second. Okay. Ah, seriously? Danny says, it's morning. I wonder if the SCP planet is going for a round 2. It might. I gotta hurry if that's the case. Hang on. We just need Sierra. Where the heck is Sierra? Hang on. Why is that smoking? What is that? Gas welder? Can I fix my ATV with this? Oh, that's how you do it. Nice. Victor Papa. Danny says, I just went to the bathroom. Did I miss anything? No, not really. I found a generator switching station or something, and um I gave it some more power or fixed it. And then I also fixed the ATV. Did we need any of these, Victor or Papa? Ah, we did need this one. Wait. I messed that up. Whoops. 3, set 11, 1, 7, 2, 8, 6, 4. Just Papa in uniform. I'm wondering if the hashes change every day or if I can just get them now. I have a feeling they change every day because it's like a daily task, you know? Lima, November, Victor, uniform. Lima, November, Victor, uniform. No, Victor's the other one. And he says, bro, even the trees are dead. Like, not really, but sort of, yeah. It's nothing's green. All the green just vanished. The SCP planet really did a number. Alright, where the heck is Sierra? Oh no. Oh, that was close. The fall damage is real in this game. Is golf. I think golf was fine, right? Hotel. India. It's so loud. Dude, where is Sierra? Is that it? It's Echo. I'm losing my mind here. Oh! Ouch. I think I need a med kit. Oh, it's Foxtrot. Tania says, "Where's Sierra? Sierra's the friends we made along the way." I'm not even seeing it on like the signage too. Like it's nowhere to be found. Jesus. All right. I'm gonna check on the control room. See what's going on there. I might have to cut my losses here. This one is taking way too long. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, now it's kind of moving, but this one's taking a long time. We still don't know where Sierra is. Wouldn't Sierra be down this way? Because it almost seems like it's alphabetical. It's Lima. Maybe it's like one of these over there. That's Kilo. Daniel says, try going to where X-ray is and seeing if it might be somewhere there. There's no ambiance anymore. I'm kind of on edge. Is that Sierra? No, it's Quebec. Maybe it's that one. Or it could be that. Shoot. Whiskey. Did we need whiskey? What was that? X-ray. Damn. Uniform Victor, November, Lima, and Sierra. Daniel says, whiskey wasn't written down here, but I don't remember if you pinged earlier. I assume you already did uniform. I think we did uniform, yeah. I'm gonna do maintenance on this transformer. I don't know why Sierra is so hard to find. Whoa. Oh, it's an oil spill. Car battery. That was kind of goofy. Daniel, I might need your help with finding Sierra. Like, could you hint, maybe, like, nudge me in the right direction? I'm gonna redo a ping here. Oh no, we need uniform. We need Lima, Papa, uniform. And November. Lima, November, Papa, uniform. Thanks, Daniel. Lima was this way. Lima. Wait, Daniel says... Oh, by the way, we got Lima, so we just need November Papa uniform. Daniel says, I'm looking at the map and I'm a little confused, but I think it's south. Yeah, I am south. Is it on the same side as Lima? Like the same side of the river? Specifically the blue spindle at the bottom pointing blue from the base. Yep, Lima is slightly east. Yeah, I'm at Lima. Oh shoot, I'm too tired to run. Oh, is this Sierra? This one up here? Because you said Lima was slightly east. Oh, it's not near it? Oh, that's Mike. Shoot. I gotta go back to base. I'm too tired. Daniel says, yeah, I'm looking at the map. I don't actually see a clear path towards Sierra, but I think I know how you can get there. All right, I'm gonna take a nap and come back because that's at 80%. Hey, Daniel says you might be able to get to Sierra either from Mike or satellite starting with C. Charlie. Whatever Charlie is southbound, and if you keep going directly south, you'll find Sierra. I was right next to Mike. Wait, Mike is next to Bravo, which is next to Charlie. If you encounter Kilo, you're going the wrong way. Wherever Charlie is. Charlie's more north, right? Or south, I mean? There's Delta. So I think that's Charlie up there. Oh, there's Charlie. Wait, so from here where? Oh no. Over the mountain. This mountain? I feel like I'm way too far. Which one is it? Oh, it's really far. Oh, wait, what's that? We got it. Damn, it's far. And there's no signage too. $181B23DFE3. 181B23DFE3. Yep. All right. I'll just send out a ping. November, Papa, uniform. Let's save. I kind of want to get these codes out. Wait. Daniel says, so the layout of the satellites is like that. There's a bunch of satellites around the base, but there are a few very distant satellites. Oh, the satellites closest to the base are like in a perfect round square. The distant satellites are like in an asterisk X pattern. Oh, someone actually made a good interactive map for this game, and it's pretty good. I could send it if you want. Yeah, send it. I'll check it out. Oh, this finally finished. Danny says finally the 56K download was completed. Yeah. We're running out of time. This one's moving kind of quick. We might be able to get 2 in before midnight. Maybe. I don't know though. It's gonna be close. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh shoot, there's still time. There's still time, wait. Alright, I just gotta get this out. Offline. No. Wait. Why is the drone offline? That got me good. Oh, the radio tower. Daniel says, can you upgrade download again? Yeah, I think I might. Bro, I said, oh shit, at the same time you did. It was scary. What do you mean offline? I think it's a communications issue. Yeah. Daniel says that was one of the jump scares of all time. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna make it. Ow. Come on, drone. What the cockroaches? Did I step on one? Whoa, it's dropping a huge crate. Bunch of food and drives. So did we miss it? I think we missed it. Whoa. Daniel says, oh hey, cockroaches for the gamer room. We gotta bring them back to the gamer room. Oh, I just ate it. Why are there cockroaches? Damn. Yeah, I think we missed it. Son of a bitch. We did all that. I failed. Golf Delta Juliet. Right? I suck at spelling. Those with two T's. Yeah. All right. Um, I guess I'll just wait till this is done. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna leave this here, but I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Wait, what happened? Chicken burger. Okay. I'm sleep deprived. Wait, but we got it. Wait. Dana says we went through all this effort and we got sent to the back rooms and we still missed the deadline. Delta Golf Delta Julie. I'm starting to think it's impossible. Like you gotta speed run this. There's a ringing on the computer when you get back. Or at least it sounded like that. Whoa, the hole. Like a notification, like 2 or 3 minutes after you left, the creepy creature came in and your character looked directly at it. Was it the same one as before with like the big wide eyes? Yeah, I have no idea either, Lamau. Your character looked at it and then you got there. He sent us to the chicken burger dimension. Oh, I'm about to pass out. Oh. Alright, I just need to go to sleep. Yeah, I think it was the same creature. This game is hard. I think I'm just gonna say this day was a wash. I mean, look at all this sleep we're catching up on. Oh no. Whoa. Shit. I can't get any decent sleep. Again, more crazy shit. This day is a wash. Just it's like you have to start at 100% sleep right at midnight. Danny says, yeah, the people walking towards you was creepy. Yeah, that was pretty creepy. All right, full sleep. Oh, it's only 2:30. There they go. Maybe I just need to stay on top of my sleep and less crazy shit will happen. Dr. Enna, noise. It's very noisy and low quality, but still, I think I can catch something out of this. Hey, Daniel says, I love the sound the satellite makes when they all start moving in unison. Yeah, me too. Dr. Bresmek, hey, glad you could make it. Doctor says, hello, finally woke up soon enough to watch the stream. Yeah, welcome. I don't know how much I got left in me, maybe one more hour, but I'm really enjoying this game. It's pretty creepy, um pretty immersive. But yeah, we're playing Voices of the Void. Should we do it? Should we try Golf Delta and Juliet? I can't remember if those were nearby or easy to find. Golf Delta Juliet. I think we should try. All right, Juliet's this way. The ones that are currently down are November, November and Papa and Uniform. Okay, 09A92 D6 B04. Are these O's or zeros? Zero. Okay. Alright, we got Juliet. I think Delta was across the river, no? November Papa uniform. Golf. This way? It's one of these. It's Foxtrot. Oh god. Oh no. We're good, we're good. Whoa. Got some air there. Oh, Papa's over here. Check on the generator. Papa. Um, see Golf and Delta's hashes. Ah! Oh crap. Did I mess this up? Shit. Hotel. We don't need hotel. We need golf. Golf is around here. Golf? Golf. Eight zero six two E 8006 AF. Yeah. Okay, wait, we need, what's the last one? Delta? And it says professional vehicular action, professional vehicular gaming. I keep doing these ATV stunts without even realizing it. What did I say we needed? Delta? I think Delta's over here. Delta. Zero three four zero F2 F845. Okay. We got them all. I'm just gonna head back and work on signals. It's a dwarf planet. You know what really freaks me out? The idea of a rogue planet. It's just a planet drifting through space with no star. It's just like out there in the pitch blackness of space. Daniel says rogue planets is always something I found interesting too, but mostly from the perspective of living in one. It sounds relaxing while being existential horror all at once. Yeah. Like, could life, be on one of these planets? I don't even know. Maybe I guess like how, how like there's life in like the deepest parts of the ocean, like the Marianas Trench or whatever, because of like the geothermal vents. I could see life being, of course, if there's water on like a rogue planet, I could see life living like deep in the ocean. We had an emergency shower in school, and my intrusive thoughts were always like, go over there and yank the chain and make the water go. Daniel says, yeah, that's the weird thing about rogue planets. We're assuming there's no sun, right? Like, just because there's no sun doesn't necessarily mean there is no geothermal activity. Yeah, that's the only. Like, you need. It seems like life needs water and it also needs heat. Like, heat or sunlight. It needs some kind of like energy source. Cutting it close with this one. We worked so hard for this. Daniel says if there's geothermal activity, you can't exclude the possibility of life, even on planets that are basically 100% pitch black on the outside. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I mean, for all we know, life could be. There could be like different versions of it that we don't even realize or understand yet fully. And by that, I mean like maybe it doesn't necessarily need like water or sunlight. It's like a special kind of life that's adapted to extreme conditions. finished. You know what we need? We need the spectrogram upgrade. I want to get that. Right, Dania says, we like to think of life being on active solar systems, and perhaps there is good reason. But I do feel like we've been overlooking a potentially giga massive chunk of planets, especially rogue planets. I get why there's sort of a low priority though, since we don't really have the technology to observe rogue planets directly or even indirectly. Yeah, there's like absolutely no way we could detect them unless they pass in front of like other stars. Like I'm sure it would be incredibly difficult. Wait, how do we know they even exist? Are they like considered, is it like theoretical at this point? Like have we even seen a rogue planet? Yeah, that's the thing. Like they are super low priority because I feel like humanity just wants to find something like either with existing life on it or that's already habitable so that we could like eventually move there or expand there. Oh shit, we gotta hurry this up. You know what? I don't think there's time. Oh, shit. The controls are actually crazy in this game. Oh my god, I did it again. There we go. And he says apparently their technical names are isolated planetary mass objects, or IPMO for short, first discovered in the year 2000 in the Orion Nebula. Oh, wow. So we do have proof. Daniel says, I'm reading the Wikipedia article and it does seem like there are several methods to it. I feel like most methods include just if it passes in front of like a star or a nebula. And I'm sure it moves extremely fast, relatively speaking. Because it's not like bound to any like solar mass. We did it. Hopefully that counts. We were cutting it close there. Dania says, actually, ironically enough, the methods used to capture the planets includes direct imaging. I think what's going on here is that the IPMOs discovered are in kind of dense star clusters, so they illuminate more easily. Ah, yeah. Do we get it? What? How did I fail the report? I might have to look this up. I don't know how to do this. Oh, was I 8 minutes late? Fuck. I was late. Damn it. Oh, man. The hash codes are not complete. What? It's very noisy. Hey, Tanya says, I think what's going on here is that the IPMOs discovered are in kind of dense star clusters. Oh, wait. I already read that. What is that? Oh shit. Daniel says, I'm still reading it and I'm still kind of confused, but the last thing I'll say about it is that the IPMOs that were all directly imaged are more than likely gas giants or failed stars. They've been giving the proposed name brown dwarfs. Oh. WTF, is that a ship from Void War? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Or it kind of looks like an Imperial, what is it, like the Star Destroyer ships from Star Wars, like the big triangle ones. It's Star Wars. Or maybe it's like a tear in the fabric of space and time. Object unknown. You know, while that's going, I should probably catch some Z's. Wait, Dana says, now dwarf planets, like the ones we're actually thinking about, I don't think have ever been directly imaged. I don't know where this number comes from, but apparently there might be 4 trillion rogue planets in the Milky Way. Wow. Compared to our at most 400 billion planets. Whoa, what? There's more rogue planets than there are like the ones that satellite a star. I said dwarf planets, I meant rogue planets. Whoops. Oh, yeah. No, I know what you meant. That's kind of a crazy fact, though. It's also crazy to think that Jupiter was almost a star. If it were like a bit more massive, it would have been a star. And then that begs the question, would the solar system, would it have been a binary star system if that would have happened? Or maybe the two would have fused together and become like a massive star. I don't know. kind of want a sleeping bag. Can I buy this? No. Daniel says, yeah, more rogue planets than starbound planets. That's a really good question, and I have no idea if it would have been fused or binary. My instinct says binary. Yeah, I feel like it would have been binary too. Oh. Nothing. Daniel says, I know the solar system likely would have looked totally different, but that would have been interesting if we had a binary star system. Oh, yeah. Then it really would have looked like Star Wars, like where Luke Skywalker's from. What was that, Tatooine? Hey, have you read or watched The Three Body Problem? I think you'd enjoy it. It's a really good show and book. I've read the first two. I'm on the third right now. Whoa, that's a big signal. Got it dead on. What? Ping failed. I was sure that was going to work. Oh yeah, I got a lot to catch up here. Hang on. So let me get this one going. Okay. Daniel says, I'm guessing Jupiter as the new sun would be much smaller than the sun, so maybe we would see a very small sun orbit the sun. Oh, maybe. Which is I think how it looked in Star Wars. Oh, it was a triple star system? Whoops. I thought that was pretty. The triple star system is pretty rare. Yeah, that's what's in the three body problem. It's rare because of you know, sooner or later I think one of the stars gets like flung out, you know, and it's so unstable that the orbit just like flings one of them out. Danny says I'll probably put it on my radar, pun intended, to read. Ping failed. Stop using Comcast and get a better ISP. I know, right? Danny says, "Oh no, Tatooine was a binary star system. Sorry, I'm not too familiar with the Star Wars lore. I just remember seeing a video about very unusual star systems and Tatooine popped up. In actuality, I don't think planets with binary star systems are actually that rare, if I'm not mistaken. Triple or more is definitely pushing it though. Yeah, I know binary star systems are actually kind of common. Triple is a little bit rare, and I think that's it. Like they've never even seen anything past that. Um and I think when there's a binary star system, there's not even that many planets. There's only like one or two. This object's moving around a lot. Exoplanet. Signal quality very low. Yeah, this one's gonna take a while. I don't know if it's worth it. Wait, Daniel says triple or more is definitely pushing it. With the graphic and everything, a sextuple star system. This is crazy enough that I have to link it. I'm sorry. I'm not getting any of your links, by the way, if you're sending them in chat. I don't know if they get filtered out. I think YouTube might be kind of strict about that. That's why you need Discord. Join the Discord. And it says, yep, I'm sending them. YouTube is filtering them out. Yeah, I haven't seen a single one of your links. Can I just like Google sextuple star system? Wait, this was discovered recently. Daniel says, I'll probably get the Discord at some point, at least just for that, but I'll see. Yeah, it's fun. I'm thinking of doing like community game nights, giveaways. Like I'm trying to make the Discord a lot of fun and just another way to like connect with you guys. But yeah, this sextuple star system was discovered in 2021. So not that long ago. Daniel says, I've kind of wanted to help you offline install FTL multiverse and Discord would be the correct way to accomplish such act. Yeah, probably. That was so confusing. When I tried to install that, I just could not figure it out. I guess the game wants me to go. I feel like I'm doing these reports wrong. What is it? Victor Yankee Whiskey? Those are all next to each other, no? VYW? Wait, that might actually be kind of worth it. BYW. Whiskey's over here. Oh god. Just gonna leave it here. Whiskey. Am I supposed to take this down in a certain way or order? Like, I feel like I'm writing it down wrong. Was it 221 DA3 C2 3D whiskey? Ow. Wait, whiskey and Victor are sort of close to each other. You're on whiskey while looking at the base, go right, and it'll take you to Victor. Like back up here? Go right. That one? Oh no, that one maybe. Wait, that's Papa. Wait, I'm getting confused. It's India. Go back to Papa. Oh, was it up there? Like behind Papa? This one? Victor, yep. E1 BC F5. 212 6E 1 BC F5. And then we just need Yankee. Yankee's pretty far away. It's next to Ligma, which is close to base. Ligma! Wait, I thought it was next to Bofa. Grayson, welcome back. Good morning, sleepyhead. Wait, Yankee. I think Yankee... Isn't Yankee this way? Yeah, Yankee's this way. This has to be it. Oh, what? It's Bravo. Quebec is down. Uniform's down. November's down. Dude, where's Yankee? What the hell? Is it one of the far ones? Like really far? Like over there far? Oh, November. We need this one. Grayson says I only slept for 3 hours. Oh no. You need more sleep. Wait, what was that? It's 7, right? 4, 3, 4. Yeah. Romeo. Oh man, I don't know where Yankee is. The heck is that? Wait, keep following the mic path. Okay. Oh god. Okay, the mic path. So just follow this path? Following the mic path. Whoops. I just ran over something. Oh, is it that one? Come on, give me Yankee. Yankee. E6, E0. 24B6 E07665. All right. What's up here? Bio waste. It's weird. This must have been for the construction workers. Whoa. Chicken burger. There's a lot of good stuff here. Day 41. We finally got more financial support for our mission. We can get deeper this time. But today I noticed something interesting. The hole made one deep bassy sound. Couldn't record it, and I don't know if naturally it was a naturally made sound, but it sounds like really deep metal squeak. This hole is pretty weird. Strange. All right, we gotta go back. Oh, I'm out of fuel. No. Shit. Wait, there was fuel back there. Hang on. Ah. All right, I think we're gonna finish out this day sequence, and then I'm gonna call it, guys. It's pretty late here. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm bleeding. Oh no. Are you serious? I'm out of fuel again? Alright, I'm walking. Screw this. Wait. Tanya says your character cannot die after getting screwed over by Dr. Bao 5,000 times. I thought I was gonna bleed out there. I thought that was it. Like, I'm definitely low on health because there's like a vignette around my screen now. Or a vignette or whatever. Oh, and that's offline? Shit. Grayson, you missed a lot. There were a bunch of scary moments. This game got me a few times. Daniel says he was getting pulped by a planet, and that's not really an exaggeration. Oh yeah, you missed the SCP planet. That was freaky. Oh no way, this is still going? I would like to send another one, but I don't want to risk it. $712. It's going kind of fast. Grayson says it was 5 hours ago since I stopped watching. Yeah, this has been quite the marathon. We're almost at 7 hours. I didn't think I'd play this long, but this game's really good. It's kind of frustrating, but it's good. Like, you just got to get past the controls. The controls aren't the greatest. Maybe I should take a quick nap because I don't want to. I don't want to get jump scared. And I think the alien always comes out when you're really tired. I'll nap for like a couple hours. Grayson says, I will watch the VOD. You might enjoy it, or it might put you to sleep. I don't know. This was definitely a slow burn. But when the scary stuff happens, it really gets you. Daniel says he was getting pulped for an entire in-game day. Yeah. That planet pulped me good. And it was censored too. That planet was sus. We're cutting it close. I don't know. I'm thinking I just throw the data onto the drive and throw it in the box and go. Come on. Daniel says, yeah, the SCP planet was censored in the true SCP fashion. Yeah, I think this game definitely takes a lot of inspiration from SCP. Oh my gosh, come on. It's going so slow. I don't think we're gonna make it. No. Damn you, exoplanet. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. I gotta get this thing going. because not only does the drone needs to travel, so you got to account for the drone travel time, and then it has to pick up the box and then travel back to wherever it's going. So I think the whole drone trip takes about 45 to an hour. Daniel says, note the SCP planet has nothing to do with SCP, and we're calling it that because we have no better name for it, and it's funny. Yeah. This was today's stream's like inside joke, I guess. Every stream has a little bit of like lore. Grayson says, yeah, I expected that. Daniel says, wow, you really got to speed run Giga Hard. I feel like I've been speed running a lot. Look, it's just now getting here. And there it goes. Let's hope we did it. Grayson says, so I keep missing the stream lore. I mean, a little bit. It's the time zones. We can't help it. Daniel says every stream has a little bit of like lore. Man, this is how the magic happens. Yeah. I feel like that's the best part about live streaming is like, well, one, you guys can really like interact with me and what we're doing in the game, but also the fact that, oh, finally finished. Look, they finally got it. So yeah, the whole thing takes about like an hour. Did we win? No. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Is there like a way you're supposed to type it in? I feel like I'm typing it in wrong. Too noisy. Yeah, they probably think I'm the worst scientist of all time. Yeah, we failed. Oh well. Oh, is this why it's moving so slow? Our servers are all messed up. When did this happen? Oh my gosh. Oops. What did I do? No? Wait, 8, 4, 17, 3, 7, 11, 3, and 8. There we go. Jesus. I haven't calibrated those satellites in a while. Guys, we're about to hit the 7-hour mark. It's my longest stream yet. You're probably thinking, get a job, you bum. Wait. There they go. Oh, it looks pretty cool in the dark. Wow. This is very sensitive. Whoa, did you see that? Did you see that? Oh, that's creepy. Oh God. I don't like this. We need to go to bed. I think that's our problem. He's watching me. You see it, right? Oh. Shit. I hate it. I don't like it. All right, that's going. We got a planet. Oh man, it's so sensitive. All right, I think that's the best I can do. I'm gonna go sleep. Good night. Any ghosty goos in here? Huh. This game is crazy. What was that? Are we gonna get any nightmares? No nightmares. Wow, no nightmares. All right, guys. Gracie said, didn't you say you were heading off after the previous day? Yeah, I'm signing off now. I hope you enjoyed. That was Voices of the Void. Pretty creepy game. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys did too. Grayson, I know you only caught the beginning and end, but if you want, check out the VOD. You can watch me get freaked out. Dana says, I was going to ask, since we're likely approaching the end, are you going to return to Ashes 2063 or are you going to add another game to the rotation? Yeah, I kind of wanted to beat Ashes, so I might do that on Friday. I think I'll go I'll go back and forth between this and Ashes, and then maybe a third game. Because that would make the most sense if I did if I stream 3 times a week, I could have 3 games in the rotation. Grayson says, damn, I wasn't there to comfort you. Where were you? I was scared. Daniel says, sick. Yeah, it was Or we'll figure something out. I'm about to get paid soon, so I should have some money to buy Signalis. So maybe that'll be the third game. Danny says, personally, I like the idea of 3 games in the rotation. Yeah, me too. Daniel, would you play this game on your own? I feel like it's better if you play it. Because I don't know, I think watching it is not, it's not as scary. Daniel says, I was thinking of playing it on my own. Yeah, nice. We did it. We hit the 7-hour mark. Wow. It's my longest stream to date. Grayson says, I am not, since I don't like horror games. That's fair. Yeah, if it's not your cup of tea, then I'm usually pretty bad at playing horror games. I think I mentioned that earlier. This one isn't too bad. It's mostly just jump scares and like there's just like this feeling of like paranoia and dread. But it's not like a constant like fear, you know? Like I feel like when I play certain like Resident Evil games, I'm like constantly freaking out. Like especially Resident Evil I want to say 7. Was that the one where they're like in the hillbilly house or whatever? Daniel says it seems like one of those games that makes a bit more sense playing than watching. Yeah, I think so too. But it's like it's interesting enough to be like, oh, this is kind of cool to watch. Cuz we're kind of like we're like figuring out what's going on in this world together. But I definitely think it's better playing it for sure. Grayson says, I will play co-op horror games, but no solo games. Yeah, solo horror games, they're kind of tough. I mean, especially if you play it like in a pitch black room with noise canceling headphones on. Like, it'll freak you out. Daniel says Resident Evil 7 was the one in the hillbilly. Okay, yeah. That one was really scary, in my opinion. That was a really good game, too. And what a dramatic shift to go from third person to first. I didn't think it was going to work. But they pretty much nailed it. Grayson says, like Ghost Exiles is a fun co-op horror game. I don't think I've played that. I really like Phasmophobia. That's a really good co-op horror game. Especially in VR. Oh my god. Daniel says, "Oh yeah, I was gonna say I don't mind if Signalis isn't the third game. You could do Silent Hill 1. Um, wait, like the one that came out recently, the remake. I don't know if I want to spend that much money on it though. I might wait till it goes on sale. The summer sale's around the corner, isn't it?" Grayson says, "Ghost Exile I prefer over Phasmo." Oh wow. Is it similar to Phasmo? Daniel says, I got the totally legit legal game that I can also totally legit legally send you. Don't worry about it. Wait, the one that came out recently is Silent Hill 2. I meant the original PS1 game. I have a copy of the original, which is, it's kind of rare. Like Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 2 go for a lot of money on eBay. I bet I could like hook up my PlayStation 1 and I think I could like capture card it and then live stream it. That'd be really neat. I have so many old like Xbox 360 games that I would love to share or just like replay, but you know, with you guys. Grayson says Ghost Exile is similar but better. I'll have to check it out. Daniel says, "Do you have the hardware capture for those games? If so, then I'd say play that sheet." Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have like an old like 1080p capture card cuz like right before I went to college, I was like kind of interested in YouTube, but then school got in the way and life got in the way. So I never really used it. But if you do digging on my channel, I use that capture card to get the gameplay footage for Conker's Bad Fur Day. It came out okay. Grayson says, like in Ghost Exile, you can exile the ghost and has awesome jump scares. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Daniel says, Silent Hill 1 I think would make for such a fantastic stream experience. Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, Daniel says, oh, damn, you got Conquer 2. Insane. Yeah, I think Conquer is also kind of rare, no? Grayson says, though, Ghost Exile does have broken voice chat. I mean, that might be better. I don't like the idea of streaming in like multiplayer games with like open voice. All right, guys. Well, that was Voices of the Void Part 1. Thank you for coming out and supporting me like always. Really appreciate it. I couldn't do this without you. So thank you again. Daniel says, I think Conquer is one of the most valuable rare titles, period, if not the most. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. It's kind of a controversial game too. I think I think Nintendo actually despises it because it was the first version of Conker's Bad Fur Day was for the Nintendo, right? Nintendo 64. And that was when Nintendo really cared about like, its image. I mean, it still does, but I feel like back then it was even more so. Grayson said the first video I watched of you wasn't that a PS1 game. Yeah, I think that was Silent Hill 2. I think I also filmed that on the capture card. Daniel says, great stream, my guy. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you for coming. Danny says, yeah, Conquer was on Nintendo 64. That's crazy. Yeah, I read some article about how Nintendo was like shamed, or like they feel like a lot of shame because they allow it on the Nintendo. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to bring that to Nintendo, but they probably saw like, because it's a game that looks like cute and kid friendly on the surface, but it's actually horrible. It's kind of like Happy Tree Friends or whatever. I kind of like that idea. It's like it's something that's supposed to look one way and then it just completely flips it on its head. Grayson says there was a BMX game that had a topless character only on the Nintendo 64. No way, really? Daniel says, oh wait, before you go, do you like or play Metroid? I played the one Metroid on the Game Boy and the DS. I remember really liking the one on DS. Gracie says it wasn't Silent Hill, but it conquers like PvP game. Yeah, I think the only two games that I put on the channel were Silent Hill and Conkers. What's cool about Conkers is you can play a full multiplayer match completely with bots, which I think at the time was kind of rare. Crazy says, love watching Happy Tree Friends as a kid. As a kid? I mean, I did too, but I feel like we shouldn't have been watching that stuff. Daniel says, I think Conquer was originally not supposed to be so adult, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. Well, I think the first game came out on the Game Boy, right? I remember playing a Conquer game and it was actually it was like PG, it was rated E for everyone. And it was like a top down. He would walk around with like a slingshot. And then they were like, let's take Conquer and give him alcohol and add a bunch of like tits in it and like like and violence. They're like, let's take this kid-friendly game and just turn it completely on its head. Danio says playing Game Boy and DS Metroids only is one hell of a Metroid experience. That's all I know. They're both good, and DS Metroid is a bit of an underdog. I played so much online in that game. I remember playing DS Metroid on the bus to school, and other people had it, and we would all play like these death matches on the way to school. It was really cool. That was such a cool feature of the DS. You could do like ad hoc multiplayer matches with like no Wi-Fi. It was just all over like a local ad hoc network. Danny says, I did not know there was a PG Conquer. Yeah, I swear there's a PG Conquer. Or at least like a T for teen Conquer. I can't remember. Grace says, I just saw that video. Has the Xbox logo on it. Yeah, that's Conquer. Anyway, he's not going to keep you up much longer. Yeah, guys, I'm really tired. But again, thank you so much for joining me. It was a great stream. I had a lot of fun. I hope you had fun too. This was Voices of the Void. We're gonna come back to this, I think, maybe one more time. I might play a little bit on my own, just to see if I can get like a better hang of the gameplay. But yeah, this was a fun stream. But anyway, guys, I'm really tired, so I'm gonna wrap it up here. Daniel says, I'm a big Metroid fan, and if you ever want to dabble in it, I can give you some game recommendations. Yeah, man, join this Discord, I'm telling you. You could send links, you could drop, game suggestions in the game channel. Like, I think you'd enjoy it. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. Night.